Hey, how you doing?
Hello, you don't even know my name, but I am happy you came by. No lessons learned, of course you're gonna leave as soon as you came across who I am not. This party sucks, I'm out of luck, and no one seems to get me here. They talk about some other stuff that I don't even wanna hear. The crazy part is that I didn't feel this way before I got here. I wanna be somebody, hanging with somebody, Can I be somebody, dancing with somebody? I wanna be somebody, Goodbye. The truth is I didn't even find your company that good. My lessons learned, maybe I don't have to be around these people anymore. This party sucks, I'm out of luck, I don't know why I'm being here. They talk about some silly stuff, they even don't know if it's real. The crazy part is that I didn't feel this way before I got here. I wanna be somebody, hanging with somebody, Can I be somebody, dancing with somebody? I wanna be somebody, Maybe if I stay, maybe if I hold on a little longer, maybe if I stay, maybe I will find what I am looking for. I wanna be somebody, hanging with somebody, Can I be somebody, dancing with somebody? I wanna be somebody.
G'day ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Legend Rapier 709 Microsoft Flight Simulator stream. As tonight we are in Radelaide, or also known as Adelaide, as we take the Mad Dog up to the top end into Darwin. So welcome everybody to the stream, hope you're doing well. And say a quick few hellos and say g'day to everybody. So welcome to Mr. Sean Dale, he says hello everyone, hope you're all safe and well and looking forward to a great flight over Australia. Nice chill breaks flight. Welcome Mr. Sean Dale, it will definitely be a nice relaxed chilled flight. So we are on gate number 27 here in Adelaide Airport, also IK code YPAD in the Mad Dog MD88. So obviously, as far as I'm aware, the MD88 hasn't flown out of Adelaide as a legit airliner. We have seen Boeing 717s, Fokker 100s, to name a few, so pretty similar to what you would have seen fly out of here. So the Boeing 717 was quite common on the Adelaide to Perth run, Adelaide to Alice Springs, and a couple of Adelaide to Darwin runs as well. But obviously they used to stop off via Alice Springs, so we're going to jump in, we're going to get on board, we are going to get this thing going. We're going to order up with 144 passengers, fill her up with fuel, and fly up into Darwin. So there is a pretty cool approach into Darwin as well. We will probably fly over the harbour and come in from that way, hopefully, if the winds prevail. It is wet season up there, so see how we go on that one. But let's jump in, let's get fired up, let's jump into it. But welcome to anybody else that is watching as well. Feel free to jump along. The flight plan is in the Discord, or type in !flight plan. But let's jump in and get this thing going. The first things first, jump up to here, let's get our ground power units. Let's see if it turns up. There it goes, it's backing up into there now. There's a very beautiful done airport here by Orbix, I believe. So hand detailed, and it actually doesn't quite look like this in real life. They have done a few new upgrades. There's a new international terminal. Well, part of the international was opened up, and a few new shops have opened up in the middle as well. So turn on external power. And our battery on. Now, a little tip with the battery switch just here as well. So if I zoom in, just here you can see this little like screw just here. So if I click that, I can turn it off. But as I clicked it again, it's now locked it, so I cannot turn it off, which is a pretty cool feature. So you can turn it on, double click it again, and it'll lock it, and it'll lock your battery switch so you do not turn it off. It's a very cool feature on the AMD 80. So we'll fire her up, let it get going, let it turn out, mention lights on, seatbelts on. Deny cabin access. Jump down to our MCU. Start our boarding process. Connect to our AC. Start boarding. While that's processing, we will set up our positioning and route as well. So position is set. We are at YPAD gate 27. No, it's not going to pick it up the gate, that's okay. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's just dependent on that one. So click on route. So we're going to YPDN. Obviously YPDN is Darwin, so we're going via so HYWKY to J58, which is an airway, into WHA, which is Wyala. Into J251 airway, into Gomel, into J251 again, so another airway, into TN, which I believe is Tyndall, and then into Q23, into Q23, into AQ, oh it's a P there, okay, BGPU. Activate that one. So that sets our legs there, so we're going to set up our departure. So we're going by Hawkeye, and then I believe we're going straight out runway 5. So this, runway 5? Runway 23, sorry. Runway 23 on that one. Let's keep that. And then into arrivals. Ooh. Alright. I've got to remember which front approach it was over the water. It's been a while. G'day, Brett Crowds. Welcome to stream, mate. I hope you're doing well. So we've taken the Mad Dog into Darwin. So we're actually going to come in on runway 11 on this one. So Arnav. It's there's no ILS on runway 11. So Arnav 11 VM into Wangi 1P. Execute that one. Shundale says, finally got what I needed. I'm running live weather, unsure on time, but runway 23 active, I believe. Yeah, active is 23 at the moment. I'm running live weather because it's just on sunset. And we'll get a nice little sunset as we take off over the waters over the York Peninsula and Eyre Peninsula. So you're starting on the runway? Not a problem. Just going to check our legs here, make sure we're all good. So we do have a discontinuity, so we're going to pull that up to there. Clear off that one. Oops. I reckon that may cause a hitty fit. And then pull you to there. Alright, let's try that. Alright, we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Work our weights. So we need 17,092 block fuel. So let's put some fuel into this. What do we? We're just going to fill it up. It'll be the easiest way. So that gives us a fuel of 17.70. Schedule fuel /N the normal. 2.5 for our reserves. Gross weight is 68.9. That'll work out our zero fuel weight. So cost of dex 35. We're going to cruise at 31 to start off with. Or see if it let us push to 32. No, 31's the highest it's going to let us push at first. Alright. As the flight goes on, we will push it up further once we get a little bit less heavy. Winds are 215 over 15. 215 over 15. Alright, let's see if it's going to let me pick up my... There we go, so it's telling me that our data takeoff is here, so you've got to wet and dry for our V1, and it's telling me flats 15 V1, we need to be at 142 dry. Flaps at VR, we need to be at 145. And at V2, which is rotate, we need to be 154. So now if I come back over to here and click on this one, it should reset into that position. So there's 154 there. So yep, it's all reset for me. So we're going to turn our anti-collision on, our strobes on, get caution off. Jump back down there. We should be all completed, but we'll make sure our boarding is just about done. So continue boarding there. Drop down to here. Crucial switch that so in a minute. So turn our TCAS on. Set that to take off. Make sure you always put these two switches on, otherwise the engine won't start. fuel in. Set use up. Center of gravity. 32. I need to set our center of gravity up a bit. So just gonna make sure we trim this out. So this will here set your gravity. We're gonna our flap set 15. So now we're gonna set this up. Get it. This little trim wheel set up. There we go. So that's just setting the trim for us. So now it's telling us that we've boarded our passengers, which is what we want. So jump up to here. Yep, so she's doing our cabin announcement, which is what we want. Turn on our hydraulic pumps. Set our MCU, our flight computer up. Sorry. What do we set? 1,000, that's right. 1,000. Flight directors are going on. Turn our lights on. And we are pretty much set for starting up here, but we're going to do one last little thing. Turn that on, turn that on, turn you on. Up to here. Clear you off. So that APU. Then our fuel pumps on. So sometimes you don't have to use the center pumps, but obviously we've got 100% fuel, so we're going to use our center pump. Start pump can go on, that can go to both. Open these up. Heat our fuel up. So it does take a while for the APU to kick into gear. So while that's going, we're just going to make sure our testing is all set. Turn this down just a tad. Go. That one's working. Try our windshield test. Yeah. So it's just testing our alarms just to make sure they work. I did actually get one of these going off on me on Shane stream last night as well. So APU power is on, so we turn our external power off. So let's take you away. So hold you there, make sure everything's still good. Ooh. Hopefully it didn't lose too much in there. We don't have to reprogram it all. Is it decided to kill that on me? Here's what it is. No, so all good, sweet, thank you. It's happy, it's just happy, Larry. So turn out Edo to captain and scroll out just here. And let's get her started. So should get a nice clean engine start here. Yeah, there's a bit of programming on both of them, isn't there, Sean? But welcome to Mr. Brett Hounds. So we've got a nice clean engine start there. Start this one up again. So starting the left engine up now. This takes a little bit to wind itself up. There we go. So it all started up, so go back up to here. The cockpit floods on. Then that back to off. They can go off, so that button can go off. Now APE off. Put our packs on so we get a bit of air going into the system. So just here is your pedal pressure. That is crucial to make sure that it doesn't go into the yellow. And also that obviously helps us run the aircon as well. Not trying, so not sure what you mean by that one, Brett. So you turn off on me or not? Oh, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. I absolutely loved it. I think we can do it again as well. We do have a exit panel access. Alright, that's alright. Do a quick check over, make sure everything's on, ready to go. Oh, yeah. I don't know how he feels about it, but yeah, that race yesterday was so much fun. So we're pretty much ready for pushback here. Release, so we've got everything set, fuel set, reset our camera, turn our lights on, set our flats to 15, 2 clicks. Three clicks, sorry. It's 3 clicks. And set our push back up. I'm sitting here reading on mods for a remote control plane I've had in a box for 10 years. I finally decided to build and fly. You need to put a GoPro to it there, Brett, just to see how it goes. No idea about the truck one this morning was brilliant. Oh, we did a Project Cars yesterday, Sean, with me, Dave, Big Al, and some of the crashes that were in there were absolutely hilarious. Especially me with the Mercedes going around trying to drive stick shift Mercedes. It was just absolutely hilarious. That bike. It had balls, but it just didn't want to turn corners. So you're gonna push back here. Yeah, it was just it could go a straight line, but that was about it. Oh, there was some good racing. Like I was like 0.8 of a second behind Brett at one stage. No, I didn't like turning at all. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Jetstar plane there, you can see Qantas plane. Yeah, can't manage the racing yet, so I hope that you lot will be nearly as good as me when I come back. Yeah, we're going to get practice for you. Yeah. Gotta hunt you down, chase you down. Yeah, I know. I stuffed it myself. Like I really stuffed it myself. I had him, and then I just pushed too hard on that one corner to get round Big Al. So we are in Victor Hotel, Yankee, Quebec, Yankee, which is a Boeing 717 in real life. So just taxiing out here. Doing the actual proper Adelaide pushback here. Except there's no little guy walking with his little headphones on beside the tug as well, talking to them. So it is actually a really nice airport to push back on because it is pretty much right next to the runway. So I can actually, when you fly out, you can actually see the runway from the concourse as well. So very cool feature. So it's currently 31 degrees outside according to our plane. So she may be a bit rough going up, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll see how we go. Because it's going to be a few thermals around. As we have Sean Dale there in the Boeing 737-6, I believe it's either 6 or 700 in the Qantas livery. Nice one. So he's also taking Qantas up. So it is common for the 737 to take off from Adelaide to Darwin. He's in the 700. Nice. You may actually get a little bit in front though, because obviously this can't go up as high as you. It can. I think it's usually you can get about 835 k's across the ground, depending on winds and stuff. But usually about 280 knots. Indicated airspeed, so about probably 490. Oh, there you go. So the 737 is equals to 700. 736 is the 600. 738 is the 800, etc. Now, are you going to get the 900 there, Sean, or anyone in chat actually going to get the 900? I probably won't, being that I don't really fly the 73s a lot. I haven't bought any. If I would, I would buy the 600. Yeah, probably. I've got the. I think it's either the 700, and I think I may even have the 600. But yeah, I didn't see the point in buying all of them. I had the 737 that covers long haul and short hops. Yep, that's the reason I got that one as well. So I'm gonna do a rolling start here. And that's why I also have the Phoenix, because the Phoenix can do that as well, but you can't stream the Phoenix, unfortunately. This can't quite do long haul. It doesn't have the range for it. It's about 4,000 kilometers range. About a 6-hour flight is about as far as it'll go. There we go. Do you have a spoiler alert going off? That's alright. Click it into takeoff mode. Come on, speed up, speed up, speed up, speed up. Oh, it's taking a while to get going today. Alright, I'm gonna rotate. And I hope for the best. Up you get. Up you get. Oh, did not want to get thrust today. Yeah, I was getting a bit of honesty there, surprisingly. I don't know why. Gear up.
Gear up. Lights out.
I don't know why I was doing that. So, get this all set up, ready to go. Autopilot on, auto throttle, VNav. LNav. Don't ditch, don't ditch, don't ditch. Ah, it's not going to be happy. Not quite happy yet. Now let's try it, see if it's going to get happy on us. Whoa! Wants to ditch today, doesn't it? Alright, that's better. Now we just got to set it up onto the nav track. Why are you descending on me? Oh crap, that's what. Why is it reset? That explains it. Damn autopilot. Beast to fly, another reason I don't do airliners. Yes, it's got a mind of its own tonight. Alright. Sitting there wondering why I didn't want to pick it up, and it's apparently me not setting the. Oh, alright, so. Try it, round 3. Ding ding. Alright, VNav. There we go. Now it's happier. It's Johnny Daybro. Yay, welcome mate, hope you're doing well, welcome to stream. So, gotta get this onto our nav here. So let's get to turn that way. Look at that majestic aircraft. Good man, how are you, Johnny? Hope you're doing well. Why are you banned for this game? Why did you get banned for this game? Wife wants to kiss you as rotate from the runway, pitched up a little too much. Sorry, passengers. Yeah, a bit sorry about that. I just couldn't get the lift going, man. I just didn't want to get it. Just didn't want to get any speed going. Just did not want to. Yeah. Just didn't want to get any lift at all. So it's going to do our turn back in. I got banned from the game because I tried to use the 2001 9/11 date. I just wanted to see the event and boom, I got banned. Yeah, well, please don't talk about that stuff in chat there, mate. It's not appreciated. It's not stuff that should be talked about in streams or anything like that, but. So off to Darwin. So you type in exclamation mark exclamation mark flight plan. It'll give you the flight plan details. So going from Adelaide to Darwin this evening. So should pick up the nav track soon. So I'm just flying back onto the nav track here. So it is live weather, live time in Adelaide this evening. So it'll pick up the navs just in a sec. You're right, the sunset is made and you must have some great views out the windows in the morning and evenings. Oh, we definitely did some absolutely amazing views and sunsets. So the old saying in Australia is red sky at night, shepherds are like red sky morning, shepherds warning. So it's obviously red sky at night, so it means it's going to be good weather tomorrow. Wrong time of day to see Alice and the Rock. Yes! So we're flying over Alice, but not so much the Rock. No problem, thanks Johnny, hope you're doing well. What games are you going to play there, bud? But yeah, once it gets a little bit darker there, Brett, I will peg the time at the back of it, just so we can see the beautiful scenery. So it's more just for the sunset departure out of Adelaide, and then probably do maybe a sunset or sunrise into Darwin. I reckon. But it's just that sunrise, like it's just coming over the beach. It is definitely a good time to leave Adelaide. Like it is amazing. Even coming into Adelaide on the sunrise. So it has picked up the nav track, so that is good. You can turn our lights off. Enjoy this sunrise. It's such an awesome little aircraft, this one. Such a good little airliner. I don't know what that is in the background there, but I'm guessing it must be a memory leak or something like that. That is going to turn back onto itself. Wait, Brett, the rock is coming. I bet to see how to drift an MD-80 from the Master. No, we're not quite flying over the rock. So our route today takes us over the Yorke Peninsula of south of Drossen, across into over top of Kadina, Whyalla in the Eyre Peninsula, across the outback of South Australia, through places like Yalumbo, near McGounson, past Woomera, so over there, Woomera Airfield, west of Olympic Dam, across Anna Creek Station, across Unadilla, so you get to go over the Unadilla track. Where is this one? Into Hamilton Airport, past Fink, or also known as Putula, across Chichikala, Alice Springs. So we actually fly over Alice Springs Airport. Then we Alice Springs, we do our turn north and head north past Tea Tree, Tennant Creek, into Tyndall, where we do our turn into Darwin, and head into Darwin from there. So Sean Darcy have it too. I thought it was a great sailboat. Oh, the MD-80. I've flown into Whyalla, Sydney, Adelaide, Whyalla when I used to work for VHP, and when VHP ran still works there. That was an interesting place. Oh, it definitely is a little interesting little place. Would have been an interesting flight as well, because it's very short, about 35 minutes, I believe. So we are coming over the Yorke Peninsula just here. The Yorke Peninsula is actually the gateway, a very popular place in summertime for holidays, for people from Adelaide as well. So I'm actually going to peg the time back just a little bit, just so we can see it. So go about there. So Yorke Peninsula is extremely popular, as I said, in summertime. A lot of tourism down that way. Sailboat, the memory leak you talk about on the horizon bring. It does look like a sailboat as well. You didn't actually think of that. So Yorke Peninsula is obviously very good for its fishing as well. A lot of farming areas out this way. It does look like a massive sailboat. That or a big shark tip, one of the two. So this area is very big agricultural area. great white shark. It probably would be actually, because down that way is a lot of shark activity down there actually. A lot of shark activity. So the Yorke Peninsula is quite remote in some areas. No, it isn't flat. So you've got just up here is the Kilpara Hills. So where are we at the moment? So Drossen is just in this area. It is there, but definitely not flat at all. Definitely not flat. No, the highest one actually in South Australia is in an area that is heavily remote. So the highest is actually Mount Woodruff in the AP Wildlands, or the bear with me, it's been a while since I've had to pronounce it, so I'm going to pronounce it correctly. So the Ananu Pitjara Yunkajara lands, which is on the Northern Territory and South Australian and West Australian border. So what did we just have happen? So we had a donation from Mr. Shaundale. So thank you, Wes, for a great flight sport. Yeah, I saw the day. You're always there, sir. Thank you anytime, mate. I hope you enjoyed the alert box that just popped up. I did change it before the stream, so you're the first one to test it out. So spam those emojis, guys, as the wrestling man popped up on that one. So thank you for that. Highly appreciate that, mate. It was a choice out of this or doing a bit of mic room mode in Cricket 22. So, well, no, you know what? Let's chuck out the Mad Dog for a nice little cruise. Yes, the goat. It was so close to bringing the goat out. But that was an awesome stream with Bryce the other evening doing Cricket 22, as we took on India with Vanuatu and gave him a good run for his money. So it is beautiful countryside out here, though. So it's still climbing up, so I'm just going to set our profiles climb. So this little area just here is all your little profiles. So you got takeoff, gate altitude, climb, and cruise. So it'll set your N2s. So nifty little thing. Yeah, the GS448 currently. Trying to slow down. Oh, ground speed 448. What am I? I am currently 456 across the ground. So let me bring up my flight hub as well, just to my FSF hub while I remember, just so you can also track me. So I do run Volanta and FFS hub as well, just to make it easier to track flights and also track where I'm flying. I've flown in the area in the sim in the flight they introduced in the Aussie World Update. Yes, I've actually done a lot of flying in here since the Aussie World Update. It is absolutely amazing what they've done. However, one thing though, Brett, is a few of the lighthouses around the area, such as the one out at Whyalla, isn't popping up on the sim, which is the downside as well. But absolutely amazing that they kind of spruce it up a bit. So, route planner. Alright, so GPS tracker is turned on. There we go. So we're just coming over Kadena just here. So that is Kadena just there. Sorry, that's Kadena, that's Winter. So Kadena just there, followed by Wallaroo just there. Wallaroo's very famous as well, so I don't want to say posh area, but a lot of like waterfront apartments and stuff like that as well. You can actually also catch a ferry from there across to a place called Cow, which is about 110k south of Whyalla, I believe. So just up there is the northern tip of the Spencer Gulf. So this is the Spencer Gulf. You got Port Perry up in there, Port Borton. So we are going to cross over past Whyalla. So Whyalla is common for seeing aircraft such as the Saab 340B, the Dash 8 Q300 by Qantas Link as well. There are some great modders in Flight Sim that are doing some great work, like Global Ship Improved Night Lighting at airports. So I think we can be thankful for the support from both third-party modders. Oh, I definitely agree. Like, could you imagine, say 10, 15 years ago, being able to have a sim look this good with the amount of modifications you can do to it? It's insane. The detailing that goes into things is just insane, and it's just awesome. And you can fly anywhere you want in the world. Like, you can pick up an aircraft and fly from Sydney to Japan in a Cessna 414. Might take you a while, but it can be done. So it is just awesome to be able to what they've achieved and what they're continually doing. But it's just absolutely awesome. So the scenery is going to be quite changing as we head north. I've been flying around about 80% of my time in gliders of late, and the third-party gliders are incredible. Same for free and paid power planes. Lots to choose from. Oh, definitely lots. And that's the issue as well, is because everybody's different in what they want to fly. Oh, some people like Warbird, some people like airliners, some people like GA, turboprop, so on and so forth. So there's a good variety out there, but there is also some poor products, also products that are overpriced for what they are, some that are underpriced for what they are. So it all comes down to personal choice and what you like. Like, some people say the Mad Dog is overly priced for this. Don't get me wrong, it probably is. But flying wise, it is so worth it. It is such an awesome airliner to fly. It is just so nice. I'd love a C-130. Wouldn't we all? But actually, one of my favourite aircraft that I've been flying around a bit and absolutely really enjoy it? Vision Jet. Such a simple little aircraft. Easy to pick up, easy to fly. Goes where it does. Gets good range out of it. They've done a really, really good job. I would say the MD-11, but I'm yet to actually finish a flight in that and not sink it into the ocean. That's the triple engine Boeing 747 freaking competition thing. I haven't flown the Vision Jet or the H Jet. I haven't flown the H Jet. Yeah, the MD-11's not bad. Like, I bought that, and I'm yet to finish a flight on it. I spend a lot of my time in the Mad Dog. Like, it is just such a nice little. For me, it's what I look for in an aircraft. It looks good. It flies good. Is a challenge to fly in regards to programming it, making sure everything works, but also in the saying that it's a good challenge because it's not a hard challenge. Like, it is, but it's not one that you're going to sit there and go, right, I'm not going to touch this ever again. You actually want to get in and go, okay, well, how do I do it? How do I use this? How do I move along? The right mix of fly as well, but also needs some rigor on getting it going. Yes, completely agree. Which is why I loved the DC-6. The DC-6 exactly fitted that description really well to a T. Was the right mix of flying, but it was also, if you wanted to be rigorous and fly properly, you could. The Vision needs more runway than I thought, but can stop quickly, so in some ways it can get to everywhere you want. The 414 is amazing too. Yes, I completely agree with you on that one. The 414 is probably the best GA aircraft going around at the moment. It is just absolutely insane aircraft. It is so nice to fly. But one that is a very close second, and I'm very surprised about this, we are going to look at it on Saturday, is the Coronado Archer. It is awesome to fly. It is awesome. I really like it for the price. It is very well priced for what it is. Brett says, I love the 4142, had so many hours on it before I went nuts and blind. I find the 414 is one of them ones that you can just pick up, like you can put on the shelf for months, jump back in, fly it, go nuts with it, then put it back on the shelf. It's like one of those toys that you just want to play with every now and then. Like, it's still good to play with, still holds value and everything like that, and you get your money's worth out of it. So we are coming over Wyler just here, so that is the town of Wyler. So Wyler is famous for the steelworks. So currently called Liberty GFG, which produces all the rail sleepers in Australia. Also sends steel products over to various overseas destinations. So that is all the steelworks just there. Just in here you have Pacific Salt, which makes all the salt products in Australia as well, so things like table salt are made from there, followed by the Santos gas base just here, which produces natural gas with the lighthouse just there, and then all that land is owned by the Australian Army. So it's about, the town's about 24,000 people, I believe. I love the. I have plenty in the hangar that have been put back on the shelf and not really brought out again. Yes, I have a few of them as well. The Virtual Colt Embraer 19 and the Captain Sims. Sorry, I had a bit of a tickle there. So we are heading further and further into the outback. So flight time is 2 hours 45 minutes, cruising at 466. So nice little cruise now. I was hanging out for the Kodiak, then I bought the 414 and the Kodiak stayed unused since. I find the Cody is a very good aircraft, but sort of one of them ones that you're going to use for particular flights. Same with the Brit 9 very good aircraft, but you specifically use for particular flights. I do like the Skymaster though. The Skymaster's good. I was a bit disappointed in the PC-12. Thought that could be a little bit better. So we are getting some pretty good cruising speeds here. So she is happy as. So we'll put it into cruise mode. Happily sitting at 31,000. I reckon we can push it up to 37. So we're going to go up. So program this to go to 37 now. It's probably going to have a hissy fit at me. Yes, you can tell me you're going to can't get up there, but you will get up there. Alright, there we go. I think Wyler's full of crazy people and they're nuts when they start driving or flying. Yeah, that too. That could be true. So, as you can see on the left of us, we do have some salt lakes just there. So, These are lakes, various lakes in South Australia. So you've got like Lake Torrens, Lake Gardner, Lake Eyre, for example. So quite a lot in this area. You do actually drive near them when you drive to Alice Springs along the highway, also known as the Stewart Highway. So it starts from Port Augusta and finishes in Darwin. Was actually blocked off last year, yeah, due to flooding at a place called Glendambo. So we are getting into the Woomera area, so Woomera testing range. So Woomera testing range, let's get a bit of information about that, just to give you a bit of insight. So this is obviously a prohibited area. So the Woomera complex is a major Australian military and civil aerospace facility and operation located in South Australia, approximately 450 km northwest of Adelaide. The WRC is operated by the Royal Australian Air Force, a division of the ADF, also known as the Australian Defence Force. The complex has a land area of 47,177 square miles, or 122,000 square kilometres. It's roughly the size of North Korea or Pennsylvania. The airspace above the area is restricted and controlled by the RAF for safety and security. WRC is highly specialised ADF test and evaluation capability operated for the purposes of testing defence material. So they get Americans out there as well, I believe. So they've also done the Deep Space Station 41 from here during the early 60s. The Woomera range participated in the Mercury and Gemini space program, specialised tracking the communications stations were established at Red Lake, approximately 50 km north of Woomera. These stations were important during the first moon landing mission. One significant facility installed by the US was highly specialised as Deep Space Station 41. So there you go. A bit of information about Woomera. G'day Garmy, welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. So check out this lovely streamer here, guys. He's an awesome streamer. We will be streaming SnowRun. He will be streaming SnowRun tomorrow. I'll be obviously filming the content and jumping in alongside him. If there's anything to go by like last week, I'm counting at least 20 rollovers by the both of us. But jump in, check him out. If you like to subscribe, show him some love and support. Awesome streamer there. Sean Dale says, I flew over some of the Australia with someone else the other week and couldn't get over some of the mining count and mining that was still continuing. Some pits were huge and still can't get over the red. So the red dust or dirt, whatever you want to call it there, Sean, is actually rusted. It's actually rust. So the reason it has that red tinge is actually rust from all the iron deposits, mineral deposits in Australia that we have. But there is huge amounts of mines all over Australia. It's unbelievable. Oh yeah, it's going to be a hilarious. Because I mean, we kind of realised that pink truck, as much as it could go everywhere, man, that thing rolled over. And poor Garmy's little green machine had to tow the thing out so many times or roll over down the hill. Oh, it was some awesome content, but it's going to be an absolute ball. We had an absolute laugh last time. We were both in stitches. So definitely check that out. I believe we are starting at 10 PM GMT plus 9.30 again. So true, I have some new trucks now as I have all the DLCs. Ooh. Not all, but a lot. Ooh. There's a lot of DLCs as well, isn't there? For it. So we're getting further and further remote here. Definitely don't have any Telstra coverage out here. So I reckon we must have a headwind here because it's now reading 448 ground speed with 2 hours 45. So we've slowed down a bit. So there is a bit of a headwind. As we are sitting up at 37,000. Oh, there we go. Now it's speeding up. There'll be a few little thermals through here as well, just because of all the hot weather that's going through the area. So warmer places like that in South Australia are famous for getting at about 105 degrees Fahrenheit on a regular basis, like weeks and weeks on end. So does get quite warm. It's actually this part of South Australia is actually also that remote that if you break down, you may not see another car for a couple of days if you're not on the main highway. Main highway, different story. But if you're off the beaten track, you need to make sure that you've got supplies. Funny story about that actually. So I used to live outside of Alice Springs. Me and a Taiwanese cook decided to go for a bushwalk. Got to the mountain, not a problem, took photos, like explored and stuff like that. Now out there, everything looks the same. So we started walking back and we'd seen this windmill. We're like, oh yeah, we'll go this way. This is the way that we went. So we get to the fence line, which is a dirt track that runs alongside the place where we work. And we're like, oh, yeah, we'll go. Okay, this is where we need to go. We'll be fine. Like, because we thought it was the main road that goes from Alice Springs to Halls Creek. Turns out the road that we were on was actually the road that went from the back road that went up to the top of the station, and we had decided to walk north and ended up 20k. What was it? 20? Yeah, 20 k's outside of where we were supposed to be. Yeah, we kind of got lost. It was quite funny because everything looks the same. Snow runner confused me. Sees 1 year pass, 3, 4, etc. So then I don't buy any. As some DLC is great, but the ones I get will be overpriced. I should have got the year pass, not the season pass. Yeah, I think the year pass works out easier for that. Another time I've got lost in the bush. Well, that wasn't my fault. Was I was with 2 managers from Melbourne. They decided wanted to go see the border for the day. Got to the border and I'm like, oh, do we need fuel? They're like, no, we'll be fine. We'll be alright. I'm like, yeah, do we need fuel? No, we'll be alright. Okay. So we get 15k, 20k since we nearly ran out of fuel in a diesel, of all things. Right at the same time, the Telstra network or phone signal went down around the whole area where it worked, so they couldn't. So nobody could find out if we were home because we were in an area where we couldn't obviously find out. So we decided to walk late at night from the car to try and find phone signal while there are donkeys going off around the area, cows and bulls going off in the area. With thongs on. So that was quite an adventure and a half. Yeah, no, it wasn't. And I tell you what, they learnt to take a jerry can with them then. Oh yeah, the good old thongs. My feet were so sore after that, like there were blisters all over them from walking in thongs. Because I'm like, I sat there and I'm like, oh yeah, it shouldn't be that far into town to, get phone signal. It shouldn't be that far. The things you do in the bush. So, some absolute beautiful scenery just here. Absolutely awesome scenery. Like, look at that. Look at that. Walter. Who is Walter? I'm intrigued by this now. Who is Walter? It is stunning. It is stunning. Microsoft's Flight Simulator eats your heart out. This is just absolutely beautiful. Oh, Walter is Wally. Is the new pup in Garmin Shorts. Oh, okay. That is awesome. I'll have to check it out. So this is why I love Outback Australia. Like the scenery is just absolutely beautiful. It's a mini duck. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Is he well behaved? Sure is as well, gents. Thanks for asking. Anytime, buddy. So we've all. Is he going to make a debut on stream? On a stream? So we've actually picked up a fair bit of speed going up to 37,000 feet. We're sitting at 500 across the ground in about 2 hours 19 minutes. Oh. So we're getting some good. So we've seen it hit a nice little area where it wants to cruise really well. Not too bad. Yes, it already has, but so it's going to become as famous as Doggo as Bryce's Doggo now. Remember the other day I said the DC63 toys out pram? You may have noticed my plane take 45-degree turn to the right. I can't get it back in by hand flight. It's not responding. Wait, what? Where are you? What the heck happened? That is odd. That is... I wonder if your Yoke's playing up there, Sean. That is really, really odd. If somebody in chat can has any idea as to why it'd be doing that, and you can help him, feel free to do so. It'll be much appreciated. Got to OJJ and turn her up. Yeah, I'm not saying that one, Brett. So we do have a lovely snack this evening on stream. So I have found a new one that I am going to try. I believe, I don't know if Shane's tried this one, so Shane, if you're watching, we're doing a chocolate review here. So we have found a new Kit Kat Smooth Hazelnut. Let me chop a little. Smooth hazelnut. So we'll see how this one is. Quick change subject. Yeah, dude, chocolate. So we are going to see what this one tastes like. So it says, fill your break with smooth hazelnut and extra chocolate. Hazelnut praline filling with loads of smooth, milky chocolate and crispy wafer. It does. I've seen it at the shop at Woolies, and I was like, oh, that does sound nice. Now, the question is it going to taste like a Kinder Bueno? With joystick in Windows, it shows, and controls in MFS, but the PNG, nothing. There must be a bug in the PMDG there, Sean. Must be. Oh, you can smell the hazelnut. You can smell the hazelnut. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I like. Similar. Except when you get one that goes down the wrong hole. No, it does taste really nice. It goes really good with the Kit Kat actually, like nice blend. No, no, definitely not good, but it's what it is. But very nice chocolate. Very nice chocolate. Good bit of flavour to it actually. Good bit of flavour to it, like surprisingly goes really, really well. Hopefully it's not one of them ones that's like a limited time they've only just bought out for a short amount of time. Because that kind of, yeah, that would be just a bit disappointing on that one. But no, I do recommend it. Oh, have you got your aircraft working there, Sean, or is you sitting quite alarmingly quick there? Now you go back up again. So we are flying now over. Where are we? Just west of Olympic Dam. So as we continue north, so there's still about 1,000 nautical miles to go. So common aircraft on this route now include the Boeing 737 and the QantasLink Embraer E190s. Fly this route quite regularly now. So you used to be able to, you used to fly, you used to leave about, I think it was about 10:30 in the morning from Adelaide to get to Alice, and then have a hour, 2 hour layover, and then I'd fly on to Darwin as well. But they've obviously changed that now. So yeah, they used to be not so much the mail run, but yeah, it used to have to go Adelaide, Alice, Darwin, and then it was the same returning as well. So you go Darwin, Alice to Adelaide. I don't know why they ever used to do that though, like where you'd have a layover in Alice Springs. But some absolutely gorgeous scenery here. So you can see the wind rouse below where, like, I guess the hot winds would push all the dirt and the sand around as well. I believe that some of these places that sort of are showing water wouldn't have any water because of how hot it would get in this area as well. Hot wind is what they call my granddad in the nursing home. G'day, Bryce. Welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. It'll either technically it could be Jai, so g'day, Bryce or Jai, whoever, which one it may be. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Possibly dried salt spots that are interpreted wrong. Yes, I'd probably say they are because a lot of salt spots up through here. It's a me, Jason. It's a me, Brycey. Welcome, mate. Hope you're doing well. How did your first day go there, buddy? So absolutely awesome scenery though. Uncooked 2 days in, learnt 2 time sections and then ran them. Yeah, that sounds about right though. So can we put a dinner order down? So what do you feel like tonight? Let's order a 5 premium Wagyu steaks, well done, with a side of homemade mushroom sauce with also a little bit of Diane into it, with homemade triple fried chips, not crispy, with special seasoning made by you, with a premium dessert, entree, full salad bar, and garlic bread, please. 5 Wagyu steaks, well done. Sorry, I don't serve people like you. Oh, well, yeah, we're paying well. Hold the Diane. Well, can I have 29 souffles then? I reserve the right to, he says. Yeah, true. Cooked well done like I wanted. Oh, poor Bryce. Poor Bryce. Hey, Bryce, and so if you've checked the cricket score out lately against Australia versus India, I think we need to send Vanuatu to India to verse them, not so much Australia, because the effort they're putting up is shocking. Did it ping you for one little combo? It pinged you for one comment. Wow. It gets picky sometimes. You can have your steak, you can have it well done, you can have your choice of sauce, but you're not getting a hand on my Wagyu. I've already eaten it though. If there's any consolation, Bryce, I'm a medium max. I like a medium well. Medium well. Got to be a nice medium well Yeah, good quality steak. Ben had so medium well. No wonder you've been eating vegan recently. Pricey. Depends how dodgy the place looks. I'll ask medium if it looks like they understand the steak well. I was medium rare and expected overdone, which makes it perfect. Yeah, true. But I feel like with Bryce's cooking that you'd actually get a half decent steak. So we do have another person streaming tonight as well. So Ninja is streaming tonight. Make sure you go check him out on Twitch there, ladies and gentlemen. I'll post a link to his channel. He is streaming Realm Royal. Jump in, give him a raid, say g'day, harass him, do whatever you want. Give him, yeah, show him some love, some hate, whatever you want to do. Yeah, make him known that we're there and check him out. Well done, Commander, please. I'll be with you in 5 hours when I crash this piece of junk. I'm not buying 900, that's final. No negation, no bars, it ain't happening. Is it still playing up for you? Until you change your mind, that should up. Yeah, possibly, but I mean, doesn't look like it's flying very well for him, so. Fortunately, it's not an MA crusher you can just spawn on top of someone either, because you've actually got to program it all. Medium or medium rare is perfect for most steaks. I'll admit certain ones are nice, medium well. Rump and scotch, however, the only meat that should be well done is slow cooked with tomato. Oh yes, definitely slow cooked meat. Nothing like a slow cooked steak, because then it soaks the gravy up really nicely as well. But yeah, it's but slow cook you're looking at more sort of like a brisket or something anyway. Nah, brisket would be better smoked. Had someone order a very well done porterhouse tonight. It was like a lump of rubber. Oh man. Yeah, but in their defence there, Bryce, I'd actually order a well done rump as well. But I'm fussy. I love my well done tender. So I don't like it sitting there like a piece of rubber. It's still got to be that nice soft tenderness. Wasn't me, Brett. Wasn't me at all. That's a pretty awful sounding thing to do to any steak. You like your well done tender, you sound like a nightmare. No, I just See, the thing is though, Bryce, is I know it can be done. I've done it before. Because we had a steam oven at work, so we used to just chuck them in there and cook them well done, but they used to come out like beautifully soft and tender. So pretty much like, you wouldn't even think it was well done. Like, it looked well done, but like it was soft like a freaking hamburger. That's got you intrigued now, hasn't it? Man, I feel like a steak now. Depends why people want it well done. Perhaps it can't handle sight of blood. Well, technically, yes, probably, like, you know. I don't. Meat-wise, I don't. Of course it can be done. It doesn't mean us chest people don't want you to choke on it. Well, I mean, that's the question there, though, Bryce. I don't think you would want me to choke on it. And I think that you would get pretty spot on to a quality steak, though. Like, now, because to me, my version of well done, I don't think is classed as well done. I think it's sort of like medium well to pretty much just over it, like not too much. Oh yeah, definitely, Brett. Luckily for them, low cooked steaks aren't blood. It's more globulin of extra protein and water. Yeah, so it's probably good for you anyway. Same as like, isn't it? Yeah, because you slow cook a piece of chicken, it still comes out pink, but it's not actually raw. It's just the way it's cooked. So that protein's up. Yeah, true. But the thing is, here's a question for you though, right? Here's the question. What is a side, the perfect side to go with a steak? A perfect side. See, for me, a nice steak needs to go with, I feel, a really nice potato bake. Shawdale says, hey, side of blood, nobody bribed me on that either. Well, you know, that depends. There's $1 million sitting in the bank over there, in the case over there for you. So, you know, no red coloured liquid on my plate. Does that include tomato sauce or ketchup, as they call it? Correct. If you sauce chicken for 3 hours at 60 degrees, it'll still be mildly pink but completely saturated. Yes, correct. Red colour should be in a glass, not on a plate. Well, see, I don't even drink wine. Like, it's horrible. There was a clip and a half. Oh. Wine now, red, yuck, what? See, I don't drink any wine. Oh. I'll suggest Jacko comes, checks out sound bites at around 1 hour 28. Oh yes, I've done some of my fair share. I'm thankful no one has gone back and clicked when I sung Barbie Girl live on stream at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Yes, been there, done that. Not proud of one of my proudest moments. No. What is the best side of a steak? I feel like the Argentinians, Brazilians and South Africans have that covered. Well, what do they put up with their steaks there? Oh, look at this beautiful scenery here. Still absolutely beautiful. Taddies? I'm going to have to Google it. I don't even know what a taddy is. Taddies. What is taddies? Taddies meaning... Oh, it's a potato. Wow, I didn't even... Wow. Just veg usually how it's cooked on the same grill. Yeah, true. So the veg does go good, but like, yeah, a good quality homemade potato bake also goes good with a bit of steak, I reckon. Mind you, I just dunk the thing in gravy anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. You gotta also have like a good quality gravy. You can't have like lumpy, crappy gravy where you sort of pour it on and it's just lumpy and thick and yeah, it looks like something that should be in a toilet bowl. Potato bake down, more hungry. Oh, I love potato bake. Good quality potato bake. But a key thing that I love the most, and I can't wait to try his, I'm going to test him on this, is I love my carbonaras and I'm fussy with my carbonaras. Bryce will be, if Bryce can nail it, make me happy with carbonara whenever I see him and get him to make me one, I'll be happy. Closest airport to me is... Wow, we are a long way from airports. Yankee Oscar Delta is the nearest one, so Unidata. Yankee Oscar Delta. Pretty sure my last comment got hidden for adult stuff. Really? What did you say? No, I don't even see it at all, so I have no idea which one you got hidden there. Interesting. Very interesting on that one. You got me intrigued now as to what the hell you did wrong. Perhaps you could unblock your own comment. Oh, YouTube just being YouTube. Check out chatbot, probably shows up. I've got the one about the veg, and then there's nothing after that. Let me have a... Oh. Whoopsies. That's what happens when your controller falls off. Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. Whew. Gonna laugh at that one. Alright, let's have a look. Chatbot. No, the controller fell off and pressed the button on there. No, nothing's popped up on chatbot either. So weird. Okay, yep. I'm intrigued now. So yeah, no, I went to try and read chatbot, bumped the controller, which fell, and hit every single button on the way down. Yeah, I gotta check what he's put and see if it's what I think it is. Oh, no, it didn't pop up at all anywhere. I can't even see it. So he's turned around and said that he's correcting a comment with something else, I cannot say it on stream though. But I tell you what, that would have been hilarious. Oh jeez. I need to find that and see if it's there. No, it's not actually. Wow. Yeah, it's not there at all. Oh. I have no idea why it didn't pop up. But I feel like it deserves this. You gonna work? Wait for it. Oh, wait. Does help if I put the S on the end.
What? 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 What?
To quote Mentor, is anything the nips are getting bigger? Oh yes. The little nippers are getting bigger. Oh, that's just an image I did not want in my head anymore now. Brassy. You put it this way, you do not want to. Just he twisted a comment of someone's and made it. Yeah. I might as well say he changed tatties to titties. Things you say. I was gonna say it's not that bad. No, not really, but apparently according to YouTube it is. So I said where's the stream? Yeah. Haven't we all? Our last stream was definitely a few words that were shouldn't have been said on streams. Could have just said change the A in potatoes earlier to an I. We would have all done. Yeah, true, but you know, some of us are not bright sparks and they're the brightest tools in the shed. I mean, the one streaming isn't the brightest tool Let me rephrase that. Isn't the sharpest tool in the shed. I'm not having a good day of English. It's like someone's turned off the switch and gone, learn how to speak. Well, that depends on that one. Yeah, but true, yeah. And you gotta have a good laugh as well. We're all equals or something. Yes, true. Everybody, see this my thoughts on life. Everybody is, nobody is perfect. Everybody is equal. Everybody should be treated equally. Nobody is different. We're all unique in our own special way. And you shouldn't be criticised for who you are, what you are, or anything like that. Because at the end of the day, everybody is, who they are. Then again, this is recorded for posterity. Yeah, true. Always great to be around though. Yes, definitely. I'm sort of the in-between. I'm sort of the toned down version of Bryce. Exactly, we're all perfectly correct. Except for Bryce, he's just perfectly unique now. He's just that extra unique. He's just that bit of roast that's been sitting in the oven a bit too long. I'll wait for it. It's crossed. Well played, Brett. Well played. Oh, well played. There's your snap, crackle, and pop. Oh, sorry, Bryce. Oh. Okay, gotta go, Bob Ross. Nah, he'll come back with a good one. Trust me. Oh, if he didn't watch the cricket stream the other night, you would not know that he comes out with some absolute rippers. To the point where I just sit there and just go, "What the hell have you just said and done?" He does give you a good laugh. But if you can't laugh on a stream, you can't laugh at all. Sorry, I was responding to Sean Darwin Discord, missed all of it. Oh, good. We didn't mention anything about you there, Bros. I didn't see that one, but I have seen enough to know that he's a hoot. Oh, it is. Yeah, definitely. We always have a good time when we, no, not you, bro. Oh. No, we always have a good time streaming together. But definitely go check him out, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. JSAG. Oh, this one. Go check him out. Give him a like, subscribe, give him a follow. That's what made these boring airflyers fight fun, the banter. Oh yeah, definitely. And that's what tonight's all about. It's just about a nice chill, bit of fun, bit of banter. Nice cruisy flight. You've got to have a bit of fun and a bit of banter as well. So where are we flying at the moment? So we are just coming past Hamilton Airport. So are we in Northern Territory yet? I think we're pretty close to it. Where's this one? Oh, we're pretty close to the border of Northern Territory here. Pretty close. So still got about 884 nautical miles or 2 hours flight time to go. We've hit a bit of a headwind again, so we're down to about 430 knots across the ground. So you do get a bit of wind through here, but we'll take a look at a little tip that I've got and have a quick look at our current wind conditions and see what they are doing. So let me just set it up here. This is a little wind tool that I've found and that I use. So it's called earth.nullschool.net. I'll look right across, I'll show you. So this is the current wind conditions at our flight level at the moment. As you can see, there's a couple of tropical lows, cyclones over there. So as you can see, getting a nice little stream through there. So once we get through this, we should get some good flying conditions as we move up or up to there. A nice jet stream there, but should get a nice tailwind if we can get into it. So nice little feature, that one. So it allows me to monitor the wind at all times. Garmin loves it. Like, yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? Far out, look at that. I'm flying from Joe House. Would have been good Tailwind City. Oh, definitely. Ah, so there's Ninja. Uh-oh, Ninja Skittles is here. Yeah, Ninja, welcome to stream, mate. Hope you're having a good stream there, buddy. So he's over on Twitch streaming Realm Royal currently at the moment, I believe. Are you still streaming there, buddy? But yeah, it's an awesome little site, so would have been a nice win, yeah, from Sydney as well. Like, would have been absolutely awesome. But it's very useful. I'm not sure now, and I need to find one for you as well, Garmy. So, hit me up on Discord and let me know what you are after for yours. I think what's Brett got for me? Brett's got Homer on his one for me. Going dope, 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 dope. I feel like for you, it need something like a bit of Jeremy Clarkson, bit of like a speed. What is it? Hang on, I've got it. I've got the perfect soundboard for you. I do have it on my soundboard. Let me just remember what it is. There we go. Yeah, I have the perfect one for you.
I believe in speed. Power. Power and speed solves many things.
I think that one, Sean Dales says, come back in, don't want to overshoot. Not a problem there, buddy. But yes, I believe speed and power solve everything. Very quiet. I'll turn it up. That one I need to go to. I'll try again. Wait, I didn't save it. Whoops. Try again. Try again.
Now, I believe in speed. Power. Power and speed solves many things.
I think for yours, yes, Garmy, because of what we went through last week in SnowRunner. I think it would fit me so well. But something along the lines of Top Gear would probably be a good one for you, for you. So you mean a bit of this, Ross?
It's no hassle. But all I'm saying, they're gonna get away. I'm just. Knock, knock. Who's there? Look, let me tell you a story about a man named Even before you start, that was a preemptive Just know I have a whole bag of with your name on it.
But yeah, I think something to do with Jeremy Clarkson or Hammond would be correct. Because yeah, I'm not really a slow person when it comes to SnowRunner or racing or anything like that. So welcome to 5 viewers, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. We are currently on our way to Darwin. We are currently just south of Alice Springs, just crossing the Northern Territory border. But yes, it's going to be an awesome fun tomorrow night with Gami and the Devil Virus on live on SnowRunner. So we had an absolute ball last time, so it's going to be an absolute ball again. See how much chaos we can both cause. And then obviously our series with Bryce will be continuing as well. There'll be another stream hopefully next week. Game number 2 of India versus the world. I believe our next game is India versus Russia, I believe, by memory. So Bryce says Northern Territory border. See you in the NT. Yep. See you in the NT. Don't think that sounds right. Yeah, it's so true. But if you're wondering what me and Gummy are talking about, though, go check out our streams from and videos from last week, and especially watch the last 20 minutes of both. Like, it was absolutely hilarious to the point where we couldn't both breathe. Like, we were pissing ourselves laughing. But yeah, awesome content. So make sure you check that out. 10 PM tomorrow. GMT plus 9.30. We usually go for about 3 hours. It'll be a lot of fun. But also tomorrow night Brett is streaming as well. He'll be taking out the 737 MAX from Hong Kong to Hanoi return. So it'll be 7:30 PM GMT plus 9.30. So check out these channels here, guys. So obviously Mr. Brett Plays. Dummies.
Hello, and welcome to another Brett Plays video.
And Devil Viruses as well. Tomcat on your 6. 737 MAX has been out for a while. I think it's the Break 3DO. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's in the Tomcat. There's some, I think it's a Breako 3D one that he's flying. It's actually not a bad little aircraft. Like, he's flew it quite a bit. I've flown it quite a bit. Try to stay away so no noise pollution. It's probably not going to be that noisy compared to what this thing can do. So obviously once I get behind it, this thing will be a bit of noisy. But still want to be the art of flight. Yes, true. It's such a majestic little aircraft, this, once it's just cruising along. Gee, it must be a bit breezy up here. Yeah, it must be a little bit breezy. As you can see, I'm not sure if you can see, but I can see it on my end. A little bit of bouncing around a bit. Let's see if we can go this way and see if we can find it. A little bit of breeze there. But it's heavily well detailed, this livery as well, like Qantas Link. So you can see it all matched up there. All down to the stickers, like all the stickers are there. Markings, everything is just really well done. Did a very good job on this one. So you can get that livery at flight.to. And we're gonna, oh, look at that, we've got a bit of contrail. Oh, look at that. Oh, that looks awesome. That looks absolutely insane, doesn't it? It looks absolutely awesome with the control. So, absolutely awesome scenery below as we continue back across the country here. But blaming you for pressing the buttons. Buttons? What buttons? What buttons did you press? It's silly what they say regarding the flights. Not sure what you beat on that one there, Sean. Might be the Discord chat they were having. Yeah, probably on that one. So where are we currently on our map? So we are just coming up to Tichikala. Not too far away. So we are in the Northern Territory officially now. Yeah, went over my head too. So we are about an hour and a half to go on our flight. So we're pretty much halfway. So Alice Springs is a halfway point. And we're actually making some really good progress in time. So it's absolutely beautiful flying conditions up through this end of Australia. So usually a flight between Alice and Darwin only about 2 hours, give or take, on wind. But usually a flight from Adelaide to Darwin is about 3 hours, give or take, on wind. It does take longer to travel from Darwin to Adelaide because of the wind. But yeah, usually you can get a nice little breeze and cruise straight through. So, but absolutely beautiful flying conditions. I just love the scenery below though, like that is stunning. I feel like we need to come out here with a bit of GA flying. And just to go exploring, just to see what we can find and like go down through McDonnell Ranges and Alice Springs, through all the little nooks and crannies that are around this area, and it's absolutely stunning. Such a beautiful place of the world as well. So obviously Alice Springs is home to a dry riverbed as well called the Todd River, which usually flows once, maybe twice a year depending on rain. So it's a rare thing to see if you get the experience to see it. Because obviously this part of Australia is very dry, so it gets very limited rain at times. But when it does rain out this way, it gets absolutely amazing, gets full of flowers, green. It just looks absolutely stunning. So Alice Springs is also famous for the movie Priscilla Queen of the Desert. So very famous movie from the 80s, early 90s, I believe. So very Australian movie about drag queens that went touring in a bus. So very, very popular Australian cult classic, that one. Which showcased a casino, and the casino was called the Pink. It was called Lassiter's, or also known as Pink Casino, which was the casino at Alice Springs. However, it's not pink anymore, but yeah, very, very famous for that one. land, which is the Aboriginal name, Mparntwe, I believe Mparntwe, as the third largest town in Northern Territory. It was known as Sturt until 1933, and then the name Alice Springs was given by an explorer or surveyor in the area. There's a population around 26,000 people, and is very, very, very tourism heavy as well. It's nice, Australia, but there's tranquil, splendid serenity area just the west of England. Just my thoughts. Yes, I'm actually going to do a bit of flying around England in some GAs there, Sean. Rightio, I'm turning into a punk and catch you all later night. See ya, Brett. Thanks for jumping in, mate. Hope you have a lovely sleep there, mate. Have a good catch you on the next one. Make sure to jump in tomorrow night on Army stream and check it out. But yeah, definitely want to check out around England there, Sean. So do some awesome flying around there. So Alice Springs obviously did have a bit of World War II in it as well. Not too popular, so the old like a couple of things here and there. But it does get very hot. So the hottest recorded temperature in Alice Springs is 114.3 degrees Fahrenheit or 45.7 degrees Celsius. It averages around 85.2 degrees year round. So this time of year, which is February, it averages 96.4 degrees, which is like, quite common. It only averages 10 inches of rain. So that's not a lot. Not a lot at all. So that is quite, quite low when you consider it. So rainfall can be dramatic from year to year. In summer, the average is around mid-30s. So it's just, so it definitely gets quite hot up there. But it's famous for a lot of things like the I think Desert Rays, Camel Cup. There is a boneyard there, Sean, in Alice Springs. So there's one Alice Springs, Uluru, and I believe there is one in Alice Springs. I believe. The Uluru or Alice Springs that had it. Just give me a sec. I think it might be Alice Springs that had the boneyard. Yeah, so it was Alice Springs. So on 27th of May 2011, the Alice Springs Airport had been selected for the first large-scale aircraft boneyard outside the US. The facility, which commenced operation in 2014, is operated by Asia Pacific Aircraft Storage Limited. They chose Alice Springs because its dry, arid climate is perfect for aircraft storage and preservation. The facility, which will store commercial aircraft not in use, as well as those planes that are being decommissioned from service and will be stripped apart, recycled, such as engines, electronics, and wiring. As a result of the COVID-19 pandemic, various overseas airliners, including Singapore Air, Scoot, Fiji Airways, Cebu Airliners, Cathay Pacific, are storing aircraft in their facility. On September 30th, it was announced that the facility was close to its current capacity and would be expanded from around 100 aircraft to up to 200 aircraft. The only other one that can store aircraft in Australia is Toowoomba Wellcamp Airport. So Alice Springs Airport was also famous for a disaster back in 1977 when a former employee of Con Air flew a stolen aircraft into the offices located at the airport, killing himself and 3 airliner employees, fortunately. It was also famous for the 1972 hijacking of the Ansett Airlines Flight 232, which on November 15th, an Ansett Fokker F-27 Friendship was hijacked after taking off from Adelaide. as well. So, yeah, A bit of history about the place. I think the plane boneyard in Europe is in southern Spain. BA 747s and A380s went there between 2020 and 2021. Are they still flying the British Airways 747s and A380s there, Sean? Or are they changing them across to something else now? Because I know a lot of them are starting to stop using the A380s as well as the 747s. The last 747 actually went off the why have I suddenly stopped? Give me a sec. My computer is having a hissy fit. There we go. Sorry about that. Wasn't happy just there for a second. We had stop 747s but still use the A380 to Dubai and the West Coast USA. Okay. Just give me one sec, guys. My computer isn't really happy at the moment. Just give me one sec. Let's try that. There we go. Should be all fixed now. Oh, why it did that? I just didn't want to play ball. I dropped the last flight delivery 747 out and sprayed it into everyone's Discord. They wrote 747 and put the King's Crown on the top. Yeah, I've seen that. It looked awesome. That looked absolutely awesome. It looked absolutely awesome. So check out this change of scenery here. We're getting close to Alice here. Heading ground speed, Captain. So heading is 350 degrees by 494 ground speed. 496 ground speed. So, where are we at the moment? We're just north of Alice, sorry. Yeah, so 496, 351 degrees. We've done our turn north. So 680 nautical miles from Darwin. You didn't believe I... Like, what? What do you... What do you sit down? It's like 38,000 or? It says 38,000 mid. Damn. I mean, I could go faster. What do we sit at? 3... How are we overspeed? Apparently I'm overspeed. I don't know how I'm overspeed. Weird thing. Yeah, oh, Mark 0.92. Damn, you're going quick. I know. I'm sitting. This thing has alarms like no tomorrow. I'm not over speed. Oh. Ow! True indicator airspeed of 503. Wow. Right, are you happy now? Thank you. Sensitive thing, isn't it? So we're now currently, where are we? Halfway between Alice Springs and Tea Tree. So heading up towards Tennant Creek. So still got some beautiful scenery here. We'll start changing and then going into more tropical green soon as well once we get closer and closer to the top end. I believe outside, if it was live time live weather, it would be dark as well, I reckon. What is it? Yeah, 10 o'clock at night, so the dark in Alice Springs. It's great how you have to watch classics like the 146 Mad Dog. I just hope that when the 747 102 comes through, out through Just Flight, I believe it'll be great. I hope it will be as well. So the Salty mod for the 747 is actually really good as well, so you have to keep an eye on that as well. There's a lot to keep an eye on this as well, like so obviously you got your fuel quantity just there, so your center tanks. So you've got your fuel temps as well as your oil pressures quantity, your flap levels, N2s. So it's a fair bit to keep an eye on. Making sure everything's running smooth. So we are looking good. So this is our landing chart just here as well, the DC-9-8. So at flaps 40 we should be at 140. Landing weight. Got 63 at the moment. So it even tells you like where to be. So that's pretty cool. Jai says, "G'day, you sexy man." G'day, Jai. How you going, mate? I can't fly 747 even with the salty mod. I just can't get along with it. Can't program FC, so if you need to change approach, you can't. But I love the GA to see the wonderful world. I will have to do a video on that one there, I reckon, one day, Sean, and show how to use the FMC on that. I might actually fly that on a stream. What do you reckon? Should we bring out the salty mod 747 for a stream? Crack. No, I'm not going to crack the 24-hour mark on that. Yeah, I've flown a few times. It's quite good. But how you going, Jai? I hope you had a good day at work, babe. We're currently over Tea Tree just now. So lived and worked in Tea Tree. I can find the highway. Highway! Maybe just there? I don't think so. Maybe. Must be. Must be just there. But I haven't lived and worked in Tea Tree many moons ago. So I used to work at the Roadhouse. So it's only a little small Aboriginal community, this one. It lies 1,109 kilometres or 689 nautical miles south of the capital of Darwin. 193 k's north of Alice Springs. Has a population of 70 and is the closest town to Alice Springs. The area, however, around Tea Tree has a population of 1,000. So it's all Aboriginal land down there. Obviously, massive tourist stop though as well. So the next waypoint is... Oh, okay. We've still got, about 597 nautical miles to go, so still got a fair way to cross the Northern Territory. We're really sort of not quite in the middle of it. So we are going to take a quick 5-minute break here. So I'll be right back. Yeah, yeah, it is definitely hard there, Sean, because obviously they do want to share their culture, but there is some aspects of their culture they can't share for various reasons. And that's where sort of the border gets crossed sometimes. So their culture is awesome to learn, but you've also got to have the respect there as well to know when not to push and go, hey, I want to learn this or I want to do this. So welcome to the 3 viewers. We are currently flying over the Northern Territory on our way to Darwin in the Mad Dog MD-80. In Qantas Link livery. So cruising absolutely beautifully at the moment. We are 565 nautical miles away, about the hour flight to go. Cruising at a lovely 488 ground speed across the ground. With our twin rear engine aircraft or airliner. Cruised absolutely beautifully. 144 passengers on board. I've actually been in a 717 before, and it's a very quiet aircraft to sit in, especially when you're up in this area here, because obviously the engine is at the back, so there's no noise. A very, very nice, quiet aircraft when you're in this part of the plane. So we are west of the Stuart Highway and east of a place called Wallara. Chai says he'll see you on the 12th or 13th of May in your hometown. Oh, what's he? Oh, is he coming? What's he coming down for? Oh, I'm intrigued now. So, for those wondering, Jai is the guy that normally jumps in the cricket streams with us on Bryce's channel. He usually jumps in and bowls and gives a bit of commentary and stuff as well. Aww. Yeah, no, we'll tell him to flick me a message and we'll catch up. Definitely. Yeah, gotta see the brother. Chai is an awesome bloke. We have an absolute ball when we film cricket with him. So he will be popping in every now and then on the cricket streams and various other streams of Bryce's as well. So make sure you make him feel more than welcome and loved, just like you have with Bryce. So is he going to drive down, or is he going to fly down? So we are west of Ali Karun, not too far from Tennant Creek. So we are really remote now. Like, this is as remote can get. Like, there is nothing out this way at all. Just maybe a little bit of communities here and there, but like, yeah, there's very limited services. Love you, Jai, for keeping Wes and Bryce in line. I don't know about keeping us in line on that one there. He's probably just as bad as both of us. There's still some awesome scenery through here. Like, this is just stunning. Isn't it? It's just, oh. If not worse, if only they lived with... Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Oh, boy, boy, boy. But we are... There's, hopefully, it is in the plans, it is in the works that all three of us will meet this year. AKA the Three Stooges, the 12th, the Outback commentary team of the cricket. Speaking of the cricket, India are currently 1 for 77 chasing, after Australia posted a total of 177. With Todd Murphy getting a wicket. So it might be a good debut there, hopefully, for Todd Murphy. So just southwest of Tennant Creek here. So still a long way. Still a long way up. I think like 20 nautical miles from Tennant Creek, like off to the west, but yeah, don't quite fly over the top. Starting to get some cloud in though, not too many so definitely getting some weather change. So I'm going to check out the radar of Atlanta and see what we've got coming up, whether we've got any massive weather coming. Oh, so there's going to be some storms on descent into Darwin here. Some heavy storm activity over the north of Darwin. Some heavy storm activity over Tyndall and Catherine. If I show you on Volanta, so let me bring it across. So just here is where we are. So you've got some heavy storm activity just there, just here as well. So a little bit just there. So going to be a rough descent into Darwin there. Sean says, I've had a blanket of clouds since I took off. No, I haven't really had any. Snoop Dogg is in town. Apparently, yes. Well, unless he's talking about this blanket of cloud, like, look at that. Ah, check that out. That is cool right there. Now, as Mr. Garrison was like, drunk the band of Kai, drunk the band of Kai. Yeah, true. But they ban him Kai. There's a soundbite over halfway there, Bryce. Okay. I was saying bad on that one. A massive control there. So when are you streaming in next, Bryce, though? When are you going to grace us with your lovely presence? That's some awesome flying though there, Sean. To be able to stay with me in a Tomcat, that is some awesome flying there. He's doing well to keep to stay with me. It is some awesome flying. Does the Tomcat go autopilot then or not? Yes, but I need to change the speed and heading all the time as different airport we left on. Ah, yeah, okay. So heading at the moment is still 351 by 488 on that one. So, but it's still doing pretty well to be able to fly heading and keep up though. So still getting some beautiful scenery here. So what are we? 54 minutes to go. 443 nautical miles. So start. Jump in and program our FMC data. Control 1 there. Just so we can have that ready to go. So that's ready to go for when we need to descend. I wonder why your live weather looks different to mine then, Sean. That's really interesting, the fact being that you had clouds from the takeoff to, yeah. Welcome to the 4 viewers watching the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are currently flying on our way to Darwin. We're about 400 nautical miles south. Currently flying let's have a look. Where are we? Currently just northeast or northwest of Tennant Creek. So about halfway between Tennant Creek and Newcastle Waters in the NT. 40 miles from the airport to go to 40-inch nose down and dive 5,000 feet, 20 miles. It's amazing, the Tomcat. Oh, I can imagine. So you're going to love it when we get to the waterfront here then, because you're going to be able to dive and go through it. So are you actually going to land on the cross runway here then, Sean, once we get into Darwin, or which is where the Air Force sometimes use, or are you actually going to land on the proper runway? Love the Tomcat, so much fun. I'm yet to actually get it. I'm not a massive warbird person. I've got a couple, but it might be one that I may look at. Because I've also got the VTOL, the Yak, which is a lot of fun to fly. I haven't found the right flight plan to do that on the stream yet, Yak. Because it's one of them ones that you sort of really need to have the right flight plan, because obviously there's no autopilot, you'll fly it manual, but because of the fact being you can throw it around so easily. So I feel like that one will be good when the New Zealand update comes out, and then throwing it around New Zealand. They said fly, nobody said anything about landing. Oh yeah, you're gonna land. Yeah. So we are over the Tanami as well. So the Tanami Desert. So Tanami Desert is very remote. It says it in Northern Australia, situated in Northern Territory of West Australia. It's rocky terrain with small hills and cacti. Hey Wes, I heard it was close. It was a close game against Bryce. It's a shame Bryce had all his bowler not playing. Well, see, I still reckon I would have got close as well there, Jai. Like, you know, he was a bit shocked with the performance that I was able to do. Let me have a look. There, Sean. So normally, they actually land on both. So they can land on 11 and 29, which is the main runway, or 36 and 18. So I'm actually coming in on my 11. So I'm actually going to come across the storms that are over Darwin and land in. It should be a cross breeze by memory. Tanami is home to the granite gold mines. It is. Just give me a sec. Wasn't fully explored by Australians of European descent until well into the 20th century. It is traversed by the Tanami Track. So it's a protected area. Some of it is protected area as well. It does have a lot of native species there as well. Yeah, I don't think Bryce actually expected the performance that I put on, though. With my right arm medium paces. And what was even funnier there, Jai, was so it turns out, because I've actually got two versions of Cricket 22, so I've got Steam and Game Pass version, is my creative players weren't actually on the Xbox Game Pass version. So I had the legit stock team of Vanuatu that was downloaded. Live Weather has runway 2936 and land on through Navigraph. Really? Which way is the wind going there, Sean? Well, we're gonna, because this doesn't have an ILS approach, we're gonna land manual anyway, so it doesn't really matter which one way we're taking. I mean, if it is too rough, we will come in on 29. Let me have a quick look at the wind conditions in Darwin. Let's have a look. Oh, there's two tropical cyclones in. Wow. 29 has 1 knot crosswind with 5 knot head. This is okay. I'm just gonna see whether it's been swinging. So, a couple little tricks that I know. So currently, Darwin Airport is westerly winds at 9 kilometers an hour, gusts of 13 to 5 to 7 knots. Ooh. So it's been sitting west. It's swinging because it was going west southwesterly, west southwesterly, west southwesterly, west northwesterly, westerly, westerly, westerly. So sitting westerly. Let's have a look at the radar. We're just doing a bit of hunting around. Alright, now we should be alright. We should be alright to land on 11. Yeah, we'll be good. There's a bit of rain around. Yeah, it may swing again. It's because there's a nice little storm front around, so we're still looking good for 11. It'll take a bit of skill to land it though, but we'll get there. But it looks like the weather's a bit rough. But we'll see how we go on that one. It's it's a good storm anyway. Winds to A25, not supposed to be scattered cloud. I wouldn't really say scattered cloud from what I can see on the radar, because it looks like over the bay there's a bit of a storm, but the winds will. If the storm's going to come across it all, winds will pick up because it's going like this, the storm. So it's sitting below Darwin and then the top of Darwin, but it's swinging like that. So it may or may not change. So I'm keeping the radar up and just keep an eye on it, just to watch it. So. See how we go. Yeah, so it's definitely storm may have actually passed, maybe. It's hard to say, but as I said, we'll keep an eye on it because it is a up towards Pillingham, Tiwi Islands. It is a heavy storm, like it is brutal. So we'll keep an eye on it, see what it comes up with. What do we... Around 47 nautical miles, 43 out. We're not too far from the storm front. Have you worked out the tablet and the Vision Jet to get live weather on the plane? Not quite yet. Still playing around with it. I want to be able to get it in this because I'll show you this. I'll drop down to here. So you've actually got weather radar stuff to see. And this doesn't actually work as yet. This is just here, so I can't wait for that to get up and going. The weather radar. Make it really awesome if it did. You know how the body doesn't digest corn? Does that mean if you eat only corn, then when you crap, it would be like you a popcorn machine? Bloody hell, Dry. You want me to... I'm intrigued to Google that out. Can your body digest corn? Popcorn. You got me intrigued. So apparently, popcorn is easier to digest than corn, including the kernel thing that doesn't pop. I think there are many devs wanting to get the weather radar into planes for also put the weather radar on the EFBs. From another source that isn't. Yeah, I think it is. I'll try and put a couple slideshows together. Not a problem, thank you. Yeah, definitely be awesome to try and get that going on that one. Because I know it's on the Black Box Simulations caravan there. Why are we turning? Oh, okay, straight in up. Why are we turning? Why are you turning on me? Why are you turning? Uh-oh. That was odd. Oh, why did that? Turned off then back onto the flight plan. Weird. Yeah, Brett, welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. Is it okay skin? What the? This thing has a mind of its own. It does not want to. It wants to go this way, that way, this way, that way, and then straight again. Because we're only just northwest of Elliot, southeast or southwest of Daily Waters. So we're starting to come into the tropics now. wrong Brett there, Garmy. Wrong Brett. So, it'd be interesting to see whether this weather that is showing me on Boom is actually going to implement on the sim. Yeah, Pandy was here before. So 285 nautical miles or 35 minutes to go. And it's going to be a rough descent. Let's have a look in front of us and see what we've got coming. Oh yeah, it's looking a bit more cloudier up there. Oh, swing this side actually. Let's see what live time is. What are we, 6:27? I must have not pressed flap retract hard enough. I have stage 1 flaps and I have no idea the speed needed to land. Stage 1 is I normally use stage 3. I'm not sure the top cut on that one. There's no wind. There's not much wind on the ground anyway, so you're going to need the flaps to slow down. Look at that. We're having a video driver update. Thank you, the video. I wonder if that one is buggy or not. Anyone know on the answer to that one? Flaps are stuck at stage 1. Wait, what? I need a bit of WD-40 and get spray it and get them working again. Don't do it. Run away. I got that today. Too. Oh, really? What were you streaming today, there, Brett? I had a late truck last night, so I think I got up. What time did I get up? About 1:30 this afternoon. I didn't get to bed till like 7. God, we didn't even know there was an update. Well, there is one now. Any issues with Brett? Trucks with Brett. I did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got up a wee bit late. I didn't, as I said, didn't get to bed till about 7. Yeah, it's broken the PMDG planes. Yeah, it looks like it may have, because I know that you were having issues with it. Yeah, we had a few non-attended drivers with us that did not have an accident though. Well, that's good then. I'll tell you what though, we had an absolute ball yesterday on Project Cars 2. Like, that was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So I just want to say thank you to Brett for that. That was good as well. Yeah, so I'm wondering if it must be that the video there, Sean. I know Shane had issues last night flying the 900 on his stream. I believe Dave is streaming
Hello,
it.
and welcome to another Brett Plays video.
I believe Dave is streaming the 900 at the moment. I'm not sure if he's having any issues with the 900. The PMDG seems to break quite easily. Like, good aircraft, but yeah, the DC-6 is just horribly broken. So do we 32 minutes out? We'll start our descent down. We're only going to go at just on 1,000 feet per minute because she is rough as guts. Reset position. Just a nice easy descent down. 1,000 feet per minute, so that's 37,000. Yeah, it should be good. We'll stand quicker when we need to, but this will allow a nice easy descent into down. But remember how it was -7 degrees for me this morning? It's now +8 degrees, +15 degrees warmer. Ooh. Okay, so let's have a look at the weather for me. This will give you an idea of what I had today, Sean. So currently at the moment for me it is... so it is currently 10:53 PM and it's currently still 92 degrees Fahrenheit. What do we get up to today? And we were 105.8 at the hottest part of the day today. And Brett is a casual. And Brett is a casual 55 degrees Fahrenheit, or 13 degrees. So I'm still 33 degrees. Think I was doing a barbecue on stream. Oh, it's still warm enough for me to do a barbecue. Wow, nice. We got to 18.5, now 15.7. I'm not from the US, so it's degrees me. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy then. So we got up to 41 degrees today, Sean. I'm still sitting. It's still sitting at 33 degrees at 11 p.m. at night outside. Yeah, so it's still quite warm. I could go outside and probably cook bacon eggs on the concrete. Still, at 11 p.m. at night. So, oh yeah, getting some cloud activity now. Yeah, it is quite warm. Very, very warm. And to give you an idea, right, so Darwin is tropical weather, right? So, let me back up here. Darwin is currently 27.2 degrees. However, it feels like 32.5 because the dew level is 90. The humidity is 92%. So it's basically just a giant sweatbox. So imagine when thermals in Sahara Desert. So that sounds brilliant. So that sounds brilliant. Oh no, I'm sitting here with the aircon at 21 degrees, fully cranked, with a single on. So we're now descent into Darwin. As we come through some heavy conditions, but most Aussie houses have aircon, but in the UK we have just desk fans and oil heaters. So yes, we have. So I've got a reverse cycle split system in my room. That runs, and then I've also got one in the lounge room. Actually, in Tassie, where I used to live in Tassie, they didn't have an aircon in the room. They had a heater, but not an aircon. And it's the opposite way around. Like in Darwin, they don't have heaters. They've got air coolers and lots of fans. Because obviously you want the air to circulate around up there. It was sort of, what are we, last month of summer here? But the top end's more sort of your tropical weather as well, so this time of year more sweaty, more wet. I still love when we had been in Cyprus for 12 months. When winter came, we were all in jackets with people and they were in shorts and t-shirt. What's the weather get like in Cyprus, Sean? So it's 12. It is a bit rough going down. Starting to feel it now. Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for landing. Music and super sound low or just mic loud? I can turn it up, yeah. How's that? Is that better? How's that? Is that a lot better or? Ah, okay. Yeah, I think the mic's cranked quite heavily as well. Because I'm using the Yeti, which obviously picks up sound pretty good. Bloody delivery drivers, don't they see the sticker saying disabled, please be patient? Ah, suck any delivery driver, they're not. Yeah, it's just, I find this one picks up a lot better than what the headset mic is, so I'll change it across and then you can hear the difference. Give me a sec.
So that's the difference of the microphone. So this is now using the headset mic just here. As you can hear, it's a lot different sound. Probably different quality as well, probably not as loud. I can actually hear myself talk with it, so this upside. So if I change back,
So then there's that one. Yeah, that's way too quiet. That's why I use the Yeti. So the Yeti picks up a bit more. Because I can't actually boost the Turtle Beach. I don't know how. I've tried everything, but it doesn't seem to pick it up. Oh, we're getting some storm activity down there. We're definitely getting some different weather here. So you're getting a bit darker. So we'll jump in and we're going to put our thunderstorm light on. Jump into here. Thunderstorm light on. That onto there. Turn out. The icing on as we start heading down. I told you clouds were rough, you'd never believe me. Yeah, oh, they look rough. Look at that. Make sure, probably should reiterate the seatbelts on here. Make sure they're in their seats. That's why I'm not sort of descending at a normal rate, because it's going to be a bit rough going down. Yeah. So what are we? 165 nautical miles out. And getting some real weather now. Oh, we're getting stutters. Oh, we getting stutters. Are we getting stutters? Yeah, I just realised that. I don't know what's going on. Give me a sec, guys. Be right back. Try and get it to get itself happy. Let's see if that fixes it now. That running a bit smoother now. Seems okay now. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Just seemed to be a little spike just there. We're in serious weather now though on the sim. We're about to do our turn to a more northwesterly. So we're just flying over Catherine. So that's Catherine just below there. Feel like we just need to get down below these clouds a bit more. Position. About there should do. Yeah, it definitely looks a bit better now. We'll blame the weather around this area, hey? Someone was saying it's not the graphics quality that causes stutters, but it's the default blend. Unsure if I believe. Yeah, I'm not sure on that. I mean, because everybody's... You know the best rig in the world to play this and still get stutters, so it's hard to say. So we're doing our turn now. What are we? 166 nautical miles out. Just there's a bit of storm activity now just outside of Darwin as well. So I'm wondering whether a straight-in approach is going to be the best thing. I'm not 100% sure on that. Check out bomb and see which way the wind's going. Still a westerly wind, 6k gusts, 6 knot gusts. Okay. Ooh, it's a hard one. The weather's pretty gruesome, and this is typical like tropical weather up here as well. Like you get a storm front down over near Catherine, but not anything at all for the next 200 k's. So quite common. Yeah, possibly for us, maybe. So slow down a tad. Landing lights on. Tap, 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 tap. Is this thing on? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Mr. Garden Group, can you please report to Sector 7G, please? Garden Group, Sector 7G, welcome to the stream. G'day, mate. Welcome to the stream, mate. I hope you're doing well. Hello everyone, I hope you're all well, says Garn. I'm doing well, mate, welcome. So we are on descent into Darwin from Adelaide. Getting some bit of choppy weather here. So what do we reckon? Should we try and approach runway 11 here, or should we go straight into for the straight in on 29? Being that the 11 approach has got a bit of a storm there. I've been learning real flight plans and jumbos in my time off. Oh, awesome. What kind of jumbo they're going? Darwin and Darwin can make a rap song. I'm the Darwin and Darwin from. Oh, I can't do it. I'm just not gonna try. A310 for now. Oh, awesome. As I haven't flown that too much yet. I think I've flown it like once. So you get to jump in that one, like officially and properly. Time until they probably brought me to this scary weather. I think alternate landing in sunny New York would have been better, hoping you well. Yeah, it's not the greatest weather to land in, is it? Hey, this is going to be a challenge for me because I've got to slow this thing down. I feel like some. Let's set our brakes up. That. Let's go in about 15 minutes, not a problem. I'm only about 19 minutes from landing here going. Just trying to work out what runway, so... that 14 does have a great speed break. The 14 does. Oh yeah, so there you go. So I'm going to create a poll here, guys. Which runway should we land on? Runway 11 or runway 29? I'm heading for 29 for best wind and long and wide. Also flying all live time and weather being crazy challenge. Still not my favourite kind of flying. Well, we're not quite live time at the moment. We are live weather though. One is the shortest. No, they're both the same. The shortest would be the cross runway. In the 737, you don't seem to get thrown about like you do in the Vision Jet or the Tiger Moth. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to get thrown about in this thing. So I'll show you. Let's go to live time. So that's live time just there, pitch black. About there, I reckon 7:15. We'll go on sunset. So we got 92 nautical miles to go. So I got 40% for runway 11, 60% saying runway 29 active. Yeah, nightmare streaming does not work well. It does sometimes, but the sunset does look better actually. I do like the sunset. I think I descended way too quickly because I'm still 87 nautical miles out. We descended way too quickly. Oops. So 50-50 so far. Runway 11, 50. Runway 29, 50. Ooh. Oh, runway 29's back up. 57%. Oh. Oh, this could go either way here. Didn't know my alt was not subbed. G'day, Garland. Welcome to the stream, mate. I feel like I need to do something as well while I'm under. Get back above 10,000 feet, so do 250 knots. Roger. Yeah, I've kind of descended way too quickly. I was trying to work it out as 1,000 feet per minute, but that didn't go to plan. That's alright, this inclines pretty well. That's the trim wheel going off. Yeah, it's a little bit better now. And the proper sim profile has been half up. That's what I'm trying to. That's the only thing that I haven't weighed out here.
What? I'm gonna hit someone at the front.
Brave soul, definitely am. Just give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, Dave, on stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. He says, you're doing the opposite of me. Normally I'm too high. Yeah. I went way down, way too low. In the sim hello. Yeah, true. So what do we? 57% says runway active. 43 says runway 11. Oh, still pretty close. No law against. Yeah, I don't know on that one. I might explain the other. Yeah, true. No law. Alright, let's have a look. How far out are we? 11 minutes, 64 nautical miles. Runway 11. Oh. See, 11's going to be the challenge because it's stormy as well. Oh. Still open, so you can still vote. It's sitting 43, 57%. Not a problem there, going. Have a good one, mate. He says, okay, I'm out. Have a great day, everyone, and keep an eye on SpaceX 3 engine static fire today. Ooh, that's not good. Can't wait for that going. We'll be watching it. What time's that on, Dave, and going? Have a good one there, Garm. Thank you for jumping in. Today, no time given? Okay. Let's keep an eye out for it then. So it's going to be interesting because I've just realised as well that this is programmed for the runway 11 approach. So, oh no, runway 11 is just taken over. So, going to end it there. And what was the final winner? Runway 11 just. So we are going to go on 11. Are you able to post a link in, Dave, on here? So we are taking the Wangi approach into Nacon, which comes over the coast. Thank you all. So we're 50 nautical miles out, 9 minutes. Absolutely beautiful sunset here. So there you go, you can see the lights working really well, the Mad Dog just there. So what it will do is it'll loop up and around and come in on 11. So 11 doesn't have an ILS approach as well, so it will be flown manually in. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, jump in to have a look at SpaceX there. Whoa. Sorry, I've got it there, Dave, so I'll put it in. And cool. So check out that link, guys. It is the SpaceX one. Yeah, the boy picked it up, apparently. Yeah, I need to tweak with my bot a little, just a little bit. I think we need to give my bot a nickname. I have been thinking about this. We've got to give it a nickname. Yes, definitely. Got to promote him. But we need to give my bot a nickname as well. I think the first one we should call him is Richie Benno. What do you reckon? Bit of Richie Benno. Daisy driver, Miss Daisy. Oh, there you go. What about that? Alright, it's a question for you. Do we call it, Dave says call it Dover, bend over. Do we call it Miss Daisy or Dover? That is the question. Miss Daisy or Dover? Do a poll? Yes, let's do a poll on that one. I'll do a couple of options here. So what do you want to see the bot name? So you have Miss Daisy, Bend Over, Sir Richie, or something else. There goes one vote for Bend Over already. So let's start working out. Let's start descending here. 3,000. Start slowing it down a little bit. Because it'll do a swing in a minute and then back into Darwin. So there's our landing data. Nope, it's not going to come up on me. So 59 tons, so about 140 should be touchdown speed. I believe 140 should be good. So we got 8 votes, so we got 88% for Bend Over, 12% for Sir Richie. So we're 9,000 feet, 41 nautical miles, so we're 8 minutes out. So, got a nice little clear patch of weather just here. Or watching 8 votes. Yeah, I'm a bit interested in that one. How does that work? Can you use vote twice or something? I'm intrigued by that. Carmen says that's YouTube for you, totally screwed you up. Minus 126 feet per minute with night landing in F14. I'm happy. It was great to set the crosswind. So there is a crosswind there. I reckon may sit at around 5,000 feet actually. YouTube does, yeah, it does. So we're going to start our turn in a minute. So we've got 9 votes now. How does that work? How does... that does not make any sense. I'll wait for the hung vote, then make my vote count. Well, leading by a staggering 78% is Bend Over. So 45 nautical miles out. So you're descending. Why have I got a master portion on? Why? Send to fuel. Okay, I haven't got much fuel left. We got nothing in the center tanks. Okay. Last caution light. Yeah, it's just saying. So my center tank is actually empty. I've still got fuel on the left and right mains. So it'll light up here, and then it'll also tell you here what the issue is. So yeah, send us fuel. Turn the panel on. Just need to get some lights going. The light for this one. I don't know what it is now. I can't find the light switch for that one. Can't remember what it is now. Where are you? Oops. Let's go. And back there. Reset here. Oh. So we're doing our turn now. So seeing that you'll be up for the next 8 hours, you fancy flying the 737 call? If they work, or will you spend the next hours regretting the video download? Probably regretting the video download. I'm probably actually going to sleep. So it is getting close to midnight, so I'll probably after the stream might start winding down and go to sleep. I'm going to do some study tomorrow, so. So why is it taking me back this way? Yeah, so I got to do a bit of study in the morning, so probably jump on and do that. I just want to try and not have a night where I'm going to bed at like 7 AM. Type in !ninja and then you'll find out what it is. And you'll see. Please excuse the shouting from the cockpit. Kids, the captain is still trying to find where the light switches we moved to. But he's great at night landings, honest. That damn bloody light switch, can you not find that damn bloody light switch? Where? Oh, how cool is that? Ninja is here. Welcome, Ninja. Hope your stream went well, mate. Yeah, I've got no idea what that light switch is, eh? I sat there, I had to do that for you. I had to do that for you. Oh, I hope I don't get pinged for that one, eh, Dave? I had to do that one. It was just. I feel like I need to do one for Dave and Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder, can we fix it? Bob the Builder. Yeah, 20 plus views when I dropped in, so it must have been good. He averages about 20 plus, 30 plus views on his Realm Royal, so he's been streaming all week actually. This is going to be an interesting one on Night Landing. YouTube opinion sounds bad at the moment. Oh, really? Yeah, because didn't you got one pinged for, wasn't it? Inspect the Gadget or something? You're kicking my own ass into gear with streaming. You need more variety though, I reckon. So what do we reckon? Are we actually going to nail this landing in the dark? Considering that there is runway lights, but yeah. Still 29 degrees outside in Darwin. Got pink for... Yeah, I heard that. You gotta be sort of really clever now, so it's... Is this taking us... Where is this taking us? I do, but a lot of people like to do the queues with Realm. Yeah, true. Let's have a look at this, see which way this is taking us. Yeah, it's like it's looping us around. See what it does. You predict minus 4.52. Well, I can see Darwin. And she's a bit sort of like this, so a bit windy. I think I've got a tailwind because it wasn't the wind coming westerly. Let's have a quick look. West northwesterly at 5 knots. Ooh. Have you pressed pause? No. Did I? I'm still going on. No, I'm still flying. Okay, Nigel, need to get up super early. Thank you for the super stream, mate. See you tomorrow night. No problem, Gummy. I'll see you tomorrow night for a lot of fun. I will be flying it. Is it in hold? I have no idea. I'm assuming it's still flying. I reckon it must be in a hold pattern. Right, we're going to take over. We're going to do it ourselves. Stuff the autopilot. Autopilot can get stuffed. Right, we don't need autopilot here. We're a pro at this. But yeah, definitely type in exclamation mark Garmy. Check me out tomorrow night, 10 PM GMT plus 9.30. We'll be jumping in on some snow runner with him. It was a lot of fun last time. There comes the wheel. When's the next one for us? What we're doing? Might be able to tee one up over the weekend, or let me think. Probably Monday or Tuesday. So tomorrow we've got one with Kami doing SnowRunner, then Saturday we're doing the Archer in Italy. Yeah, probably Monday or Tuesday. But things could change. Problem is I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, this is sketchy. Definitely jump in with us there, Sean. It is a lot of fun. You can piss off your altitude alarm. Oh, that's good. Alright, let me fix that. Thank you. Things got more alarms than a freaking fire station. So we're just gonna go out in the water a little bit, then we'll swing around and land. So far, Bendover is winning the bot's name with 64%. So I will end that poll once we land. Ooh, I have no idea where the land is here. I do not. All I know is I'm just watching Valenti here, watching my direction, just hoping I don't hit anything. I can't see anything. I see darkness. How far out of the water do I need to come? No, up. Alright, slow you down. Oh, there's lightning. Oh, that did not want that. Oh, this is gonna be fun. The reason the smoke alarm is going off is not because we have a fire in the house, it's just a bad operator. Yeah, apparently. I can't see you, but I have all my lights on to try and help a little. Yeah, I'm flying out a little bit west first, and then I'll swing around. Let's have a look here. Right, there's the runway just there. Okay, so it is behind us. Oh, pull up! Pull up! Pull up! Thank you. Climb. Pull up. Oh, this is funny. That way. Stay up. Control Tower Darling looks amazing at night. ATC can see not as good as Newcastle, New York. Oh, I'm a bit worried about this landing now. I think our passengers are thrown up. Come on, swing around. gonna get a refund on this flight. I think you need more than a refund there, Dave. Like, you've done some pretty shocking ones in your time. Oh. Oh. Alright, now we got visual. Okay, we got visual. That's not something you want to hear in the cockpit, eh? Like, oh. Let's slow this bird down. This is no refunds. Too low, pull up, pull up, pull up. Too low, to the end, too low, to the end, pull up. Alright, we got this. We got this. Oh no.
2500.
Flaps 28.
Oh, it is rough. Oh. I have like still got like 70% throttle on to try and keep it happy. Oh. Oh, that's a big storm strike. Whose smart idea was it to fly to Darwin at night in a storm? Oh. That's 40. Slow the big girl down. Come on, we can do this.
Flaps 40.
Concentration face on. Hard to think coming in on runway 29 might have been the easiest. This way a bit more, a bit more, a bit more. Come on, line her up, line her up. Line her up, Daddy. Daddy, line her up. Line her up and plug her in. Oh. That did not sound right, did it? There we go. Oh, don't you dare stutter on me. Good, thank you. And don't you dare. Come on. For what? We're good, we're good. Oh, she's a bit rough.
400.
Bit rough.
300. 200.
Oh, and we're down. Oh, what's our landing rate for that one?
60 knots.
What do we reckon of that, guys? Got concerning. Minus 408. Yeah. I'm not saying anything on that one. We can do better than that. So Ninja says our bot name should be Barbie. What do you think about that one, guys? Alright, come on. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Darwin International Airport. Sorry I couldn't join in the 737, but I hope my flying for them was okay. Not a problem there, Mr. Sean Darwin. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for the kind donation as well there. Thank you for flying along. It was so much fun. It was actually a really good flight. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. Yes, you did say minus 452. I reckon we can get better than that though. I reckon we can nail it next time. So I'm going to pull up here next to him. So pull in just here. So going to end the poll. So bend over one there as well. Big Jacko says ouch. So that was a lot of... Come on. That was a lot of fun there, guys. Thank you to Sean Dale for jumping in along flying. Thank you to... You gonna stop moving? No, yeah, good. Thank you to Big Jacko for jumping in the chat, Ninja for jumping in, Bryce Jai for jumping in, Garland for jumping in, Garmy for jumping in, Brett Plays for jumping in as well. Who else did we have come in? And anyone else that jumped in as well, but huge thank you to Sean Dale for the kind donation there as well. As I said, tomorrow we'll be jumping in on Mr. Garmy's stream there alongside SnowRunner, so there will be a video coming out for that as well. And we'll be streaming again on Saturday night, so thank you for jumping on, guys. That does bring us to the end of the stream, and I hope you guys have an awesome evening, afternoon, morning, day, whatever it may be, wherever you are, and catch you on another stream. But thank you for jumping along, and peace out.
I was